What up? It is me, your girl, Kim Noob. What's up, everybody? Hello to Double Day. Jay Hurchin, Conan is here too. What's up? I forgot to eat lunch, so I'm about to drink this Protons. Also, if you haven't tried this one, it's really good. But how are you doing? How's your Saturday? What's up, Ringo? I feel like the internet's, at least the keyboard internets, has been kind of quiet this morning because everyone's at the Toronto meetup. Or not everybody, but there's a lot of people at the Toronto meetup. Hello, Yaga Master. Hello, hello. Today though, we're gonna be building a friggin' cool board called the Mode Envoy. Let me pull up the screen. The video. What am I talking about? But I'm really excited for this board actually because this is Mode Design's 65%. It's currently in pre-order, delivering in July. And just like all the other mode boards, it has a ton of customization options. So there's like a bunch of different colors. You can get it in polycarbonate, as well as like options for the accent piece on the back, and the weight are different colors. So actually the one they actually told me when I talked to them, like I could pick out the configuration I wanted, and then they'll try to accommodate that if possible. So I picked a white board with the gold accent and the multicolor weight because I wanted to see what the PVD coating would look like. And then I chose a palm plate. I believe it's hot swap the PCB, and then black mounting feet. So this is the board we'll be building today. But yeah, they sent over a bunch of switches. So they sent over the Obscura linear switch, which I hadn't heard of these before. So it's a 65 gram bottom out, which I personally prefer between like 62 to 67 grams typically. It has the long spring, nylon housing, and then a palm stem. So we're gonna be building it with these switches. Oh, they're pre-lubed too. Okay, so today the other switches I have are also pre-lubes because I feel like I'm in my like pre-lube switch era. So we're also gonna be testing out the Gateron Unknown switches. These are also pre-lubed. Gateron pre-lube switches now are like pretty dope, but they're made out of that wipe. I don't know how to say this material, so I wanted to try these out. And then we also have the Baby Raccoon switches from Canon Keys. Let me pull that up. It makes it easier for me. I don't have to type too much. These ones are tactiles actually. So I kind of wanted to see like what different configurations would feel and sound like in this board. So yeah, these are the baby kangaroos, and these are also pre-lubed as well. So yeah, I'm excited. Also, it's Saturday, so like we can just take our time today. We can do whatever we want. But yeah, these ones have a polycarbonate top housing, nylon bottom housing, and then palm stem as well. Interesting. But how y'all doing? I'm like, I feel like this week. Well, I wasn't feeling well on Thursday. I was planning on doing this build on Thursday originally, but I was not feeling good, so I pushed streamer out. But I hope you didn't miss me too much. Okay, let me pull up. Let me grab the board. I feel like I'm all over the place because I haven't. I don't usually stream like keyboard stuff on Saturdays, mostly PCBs. Alright, so these are the switches they sent with the board. These are the mode Obscura switches. Obscura. Ew, sweaty. I like that it's an all black housing and black stem. I like the look of that. Oh yeah, these are super smooth. They kind of remind me of like the Oil Kings in the its terms of aesthetics, but it's definitely a lighter spring weight than the Oil Kings, which I kind of like because I think Oil Kings are like 78 gram from what I remember. So we'll be testing these out first in the board, and then here is. And then this is the keyboard. Dun da da da. So it comes with a case. I really love this case. So it's a 65%, but you would not guess that based on the size of this case. Like, let me pull it. I'll show you my 40% case. Ooh, Mohuba, you've used them before. So this is this is wild to me. This is the 40% case that Aternus and Ringer Keys collabed on. It's like almost the same size. Like it's slightly longer. But like compare that to oh here. This is Canon Keys case. I think this one fits up to a 75%. But look how look how small that case is. I like it. I there's some cases where like it's too big. Like a good example is oh, you know what is a good example? Okay, so this case is from the Sango 65. So it's also a 65%. But look how big this case is. It's like it's massive. It's wider than the 70 or it's about the same width as the 75 case, but look how deep it is. Like what the So these two are supposed to be for the same size board. And look how big this case is. Like it's definitely closer in size to the 40 case than this one. This one is ridiculously large for no reason. But so yeah, I appreciate that they kept the size down because these like really large cases make it difficult to like pack in a bag or store in your room. So I appreciate they kept it small. Hello, Winnie. Winnie's here. You wanna come say hi? Come here. Come say hi. Say hello. Winnie is here. She's inspecting the mode. Girl, why do you have so many hairs on you right now? Okay, hold on. We need to. Winnie's been shedding because I think it's starting to get warmer. And I feel bad because she keeps getting hairballs. So I've been trying to brush her more. But if anyone has any cat brush recommendations, holla at your girl. Okay, let's I need to do one thing for the Instagram. And then we can dive into this. But what are y'all doing today? You got any plans? Fun weekend stuff? I'm exposed. My Instagram stories. Hey, what's up, Rufio? Oh, you work on the weekends, J Hirchin? How do you feel about that? When I used to work weekends, I had mixed feelings because I liked having the midweek like days off. It wasn't as busy like at the grocery store and other stuff like that. But it was hard to like coordinate with friends to hang out, kind of with stuff. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Rufia, what's up? I forgot to post on the Instagram, so let me do that real fast. I don't mind because my day off is Monday. Oh, okay. Winnie, stop it. She's trying to bite a cable. Okay, I post my Instagrams. We're good. We did it. All right. So yeah, first note, I love the case size. I think it's compact enough. It also has a nice handle on the side. But yeah, the compact size is like I love it because yeah, I'm pretty over like the gigantic. Have how many of you have the TX keyboards, the Kanban? That one is huge. But I thought this case was really unique. So it has the normal like strap in part here where the case sits. But then it has like this middle bit that covers the thing. Also all the stuff that's in here, I think minus the stabs is included in the kit. But yeah, it's like kind of cool. You can like store little bits. But yeah, they included a couple of things I think that are not included in the thing. They sent over some 205 grade 0 lube. Do they sell this on their website? I forgot to check that. Oh, they do. Interesting. So yeah, they sell a syringe of lube on their site. That's nice. But yeah, they also sent over some stabs, I believe. Hey, what's up, Turtle Cat? And this bag has like a zipper inside of it. Ooh. These actually look like Duroc stabs. They look like Duroc V2s. Let me double check that there. Yeah, so they sell Duroc V2s on their website. I'm kind of tempted. We'll see if we want to use these or maybe we'll. I have some TX stabs and stabies and stuff we can mess with. But included in the kit is a screwdriver and a switch puller, which I thought was a really nice thing to include. They also include, so these are the little mounting blocks. They call them the lattice blocks. So this is in place of an O-ring. The PCB assembly will sit on top of these blocks, which I'm really excited to test out. Also, a daughter board is included. This is the just like the universal one with JST. And then this one, they call it their fastener kit. So it includes the screws, these fastener pieces that hold the PCB assembly in. So, and we'll talk about that later, as well as the screwdriver bits that you need. But yeah, they included a lot of stuff in here. There's also the PCB, which we'll take a looky at. So this is their PCB. It's interesting because they actually expose the different pins to the side, which it could be handy if you're trying to debug things or you need to like connect a pin directly. Oh, I'm done. I thought this was a hot swap PCB for some reason. So it is a solder PCB, so that might slow down some of our stuff. But what I'm thinking is maybe we could try Hi and early Charlie. We just know you're very excited to be here. But yeah, you can see so the JST connectors in the middle. Oh, interesting. So something I noticed. I'm pretty sure this is what this is, but let's see, because it would connect this one. Oh, interesting. So I don't know if you saw it here, but there's pads here for. I think this is for ESD protection, or yeah, it looks like a ESD chip to me. Because there would be, yeah, one, two, or actually no, that would have too many pins. There's some kind of component here that they left the pads for, but I think because it's using a JST, they don't need this one. It's my, or they're using a daughter board. That's my guess. Because they have the crystal over here. Oh, this is interesting. But yeah, this symbol means Gondolindrum designed this PCB. Um, but yeah, it has RGB LEDs with these tiny little babies. Oh, interesting. So there's actually only one row of LEDs along the top. So if you did get the polycarb one, I mean, I'm sure it will diffuse out through the rest of the board, but it would probably be more concentrated towards the top. This is cool. Oh, interesting too. He includes spare diodes. That's kind of a cool thing. That's awesome. Yeah, the PCB has ISO support. Um, this part is good compared to the Tomo PCB. That one is too funny to me. This is cool. Sorry, I'm just like creeping on the PCB for a bit. So yeah, you can see the cutouts here that will normally in like a gummy O-ring mount you would see these like semicircle shaped cuts along the edges of the PCB. But these ones are designed, I believe, to fit the lattice blocks because they're shaped kind of similarly. So we will get into that. And then there's these two positions here where those fastener screws will go. This is dope. There's there is an optional foam pack that they offer as part of the buy. So they offered the like I think this is called PE foam. So this sits between the switch and the PCB. There's also some case foam, I believe, and then this is a plate foam. What would you? Is that what it's called? I think so. I don't use foam very often, so I'm like, I don't know the names. But yeah, there is the optional add-on pack. Hey, what's up, Trey Pop? How's it going? Let me double check what it's called. Or I want to use their terminology. Okay, so they call it Poron plate foam, which is this one. Poron gas case foam, and then PE foam. Hey, what's up, Westish? Thank you for the birthday wishes. It was fun. Winnie is here to say hi to us. Get off the PCB. Girl, no, get off of there. There, you can step on the phone. She's so bad. You're looking through file files that you lost? Oh no. Winnie, what you doing, girl? Winnie's here to inspect the mode Envoy. She's compiling her list of feedback. The Lost Vial Files Trey Pop is such a mood. I feel like what end up doing, because I don't feel like committing to like a certain branch, I just stash the changes in my like Git client or whatever, and then I'm like, where did my changes go? I have no clue where I put my dummy JSON file. I spent 5 years. I spent five ever on. Oh, forever on. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can find it soon. Okay, so I'm gonna put. Actually, I'm really curious now. I kind of want to see how the board sounds like without any foam modifications, and we can mess around with foam as well. But yeah, I wanted to try. I don't know why I thought this was a hot swap PCB. I probably should have asked for one, but I wanted to do at least 2 builds of this today. How cute is the sleeve though? They put the plate in. But yeah, this is the palm plate. It's interesting because most of the palm plates I've had have been kind of like glossy looking. This one has a very matte finish to it. It's like a matte gray. But you can see the cutout, Winnie. You can see the cutouts here where those lattice blocks are going to sit. Girl, she really wants my attention right now. Hold on. She's trying to eat my cable for my camera. Which we don't do that in this house, girl. Okay, let me get her pillow so she can sit and watch. Come here, baby. Hey, come here. Oh, come here. She wants to sit and watch. This is what she does when she wants my attention. She starts biting stuff. Huh. You know what you did. Hey, Museo Customs, what's up? I'm doing good. I'm feeling a lot better today. So we're checking out the mode Envoy, and we're making a plan. We're figuring out what we want to do. Winnie. But how are you doing? Winnie wanted to participate. And by participate, I mean she wants to sit on my lap. So she's here with us today. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that comes inside of this box. Okay, I'm gonna move these over here for a second. And we'll take the case out. Yeah, Mode was super nice. They like sent me out the configuration I was interested in. So yeah, this is what the bottom of the case looks like. So yeah, there's like a little cutout. Like there's some cutouts here for I don't know what. Winnie, no. Just finished making some nice custom mice and arranging to have a taco night on the beach with some friends. That sounds dope. I'm excited for you. I'm curious, like, for custom mice, like, do you just change out the color and stuff? Or, like, what are your usual... What's the move? Alright, so this is the case. I'll kind of try to put it in the shade so it's easier to see. But you can see these mounting points along each side of the case. So those are where those mounting blocks are going to sit when we install them. Custom painting and switch swaps? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen a couple of custom painted mice. They always look really cool. I think that's fun hobby to do. But yeah, on the back is a accent piece, and there's a bunch of different customization options for this. I chose the gold, but look at this. You know I like the shiny. So this is the multicolor bottom piece. And actually there are bump-on feet that sit in these little holes, which we'll get to. Might have seen some of mine. Want me to? Yeah, feel free to share links to your work, Museo Customs. The lightweight mouse people are so weird. You're so funny. Yeah, I just have a basic Logitech mouse. Like I was like Google gaming mouse buy. But I guess similar to keyboards, it's like a utility item, but there's so much more you can do with it. Yeah, the Winnie, don't give me that look. What are you doing? Yeah, the weight, the multicolor weight was what I was really interested in for this one. Okay. Ooh, these are cool. Wow, that's awesome. Dang, you just custom painted? That's sick. Yeah, this is super cool, Museo. Here, everybody, take a look. Look at these. Kitty. This is awesome. Shape. That's true. I feel like keyboard customization, I guess the closest to painting would be like Cerakote, right? Or maybe some of the patina effects. This is awesome. I love the G Pro wireless shape because I'm ambidextrous, but always place clay inside it in order to make it heavier. Oh, interesting. So, so is the idea that like a light mouse will make it easier to like mouse with? I don't know how you would describe that. Hello, Winnie. I appreciate your enthusiasm for this keyword, girl. But we kind of need to build it at some point today. So if you could maybe find another spot to sit. Or actually, she can stay while we put switches in. That's true. Cat Stream, that's true. She is the talent, let's be real. Okay, let me I think I'm gonna put the case back in this just so it's protected while we work on the PCB. What do y'all think? Should we use the Duroc V2 stabs, or you want to try something different? I also have Stabies, and I think I might have some of the I think I have TX stabs, and then I have also I think some leftover of the QMX stabs. I don't know if y'all remember those. Supposed to be faster for like flick shots and other fancy things in FPS games. I'm bad at FPS games, honestly. I'm good at pretending like I know what I'm doing, but I'm really bad. Go with QMX. Let me, cause yeah, let me double check the number of stabs I have. Okay, yeah, let's mess around with the QMX ones. Oh yeah, I have plenty. The one thing, so the last time I used these, if you're not familiar with the QMX stabs, these are designed by GMK. They're relatively new. Oh, thank you. But one thing I did notice when we built with them before, the number of stabs and the number of wires you get with these is probably their biggest benefit in terms of like cost, because they are kind of pricey, but then when you see how many stabs you actually get, it kind of works out. But let me see. So we'll probably do split backspace, full enter, and then full left shift. So we'll just need 3, the space bar, and then this one does support both 6.25 and a 7U layout. Oh, that's sick. So they also label which one is which. This right here is like so important in my opinion because you end up spending so much time trying to figure out which stab or which switch goes in which hole. So that's really helpful. Yeah, always label the bottom row. PCB designers, please help us out. Help out your girl. We don't know what we're doing. Yeah, it is. That's bottom row anxiety is a great descriptor. Because I always get there and I'm like, I start panicking. Okay, so the QMX stabs are screw-in stabs. They have kind of a unique housing. Should we do 6.25 or 7U bottom row? What are your feelings? 7U? Okay. So we'll need the bigger wire. But yeah, they include, I believe they include with these, a 6.25, a 6U, and a 7U wire, which is one of the benefits, in my opinion, of these stabs. Okay, we got the screws. Oh, where's my tray? Glad when he came to visit us for a little bit. But yeah, the QMX stabs just have like a different shape to a normal stab, so the wire is inserted from the bottom of the stab rather than the top, and there's the housing actually covers the wire. They're pretty interesting. But yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to try a big bar with these type of stabs yet, so we'll see if they're a fail or not. And it will also be interesting to see. I had a tolerance issue with these stabs and like a specially cut plate, so I'm curious to see. Actually, would these work in this board? Here's my question. So typically with like a O-ring mount, well, actually they sent screw-in stabs, so it should be fine. Typically with like O-ring mount boards, you can't use screw-in stabilizers. You have to use clip-ins. So that's why I was wondering with the lattice blocks, would that be an issue? But I think it wouldn't because they included screw-in stabs, so it should be fine then. So yeah, it'll be interesting to test like how the tolerances work with the screw-in stabs, and then how the board sits or the PCB sits into place. I'm excited. So many questions. All right, and then let me pull up. Okay. I'm also curious about the like there's a bunch of screw holes in the plate, and I'm curious how those work. Because I don't think there were standoffs anywhere. Okay, here you go. Hmm. Okay, let's take another look. Hey, what's up, Eggy Sando? Let's creep for just another second on the the case. I did watch their build guide, but I also my brain doesn't work good. Cause basically the plate would sit like this. Oh, interesting. So there's holes in the here, but they don't go through the PCB. So I'm curious what they're for. Maybe they're just like a remnant from a different design or something. This is a prototype, so it's possible that these holes are from like a previous iteration or something. But if anyone knows, maybe my brain is not smart. Also, here's the build guide if anyone else wants to do some CSI. But what's up, Eggy Sando? I've been in the mood for an Eggy Sando, honestly. This board is so interesting. Found my JSON file. Good thing I never closed anything in Notepad++. Heck yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad you found it. Okay, so let's get into it. Let me get my plate fork. Today I have multiple plate forks, but today the Fang one is closest. We also need to lube the stabs. I always forget to lube stabs. Like, it only took me like 3 TKLs worth of desoldering to figure out, or to like be traumatized enough to remember stabs. Where the heck is my... Oh, here. I was like, where'd my mat go? I found it. Oh, whoops. When he stepped on my keyboard earlier. And she like left a bunch of spaces in Discord. Okay. Stabs. I think what I'm gonna do is just take all the housings off. The other thing too is that the with these stabs, the stabs or the stem sits like, and it clips into the housing. You can remove them, but it is a little tricky. But I think what I'll do is just leave them in. And then just lube the sides like upside down, like this way. The other thing too with these type of stabs, the QMX, is you can't like plug the butt the way that you normally would, because the back part of the housing doesn't have an open hole, so it's stuck. So if that's one of your favorite things about lubing stabs, then you will be disappointed. I used to pre-build for like 3 years before I learned the stabs weren't supposed to sound rattly. It's funny because I feel like when you first get your first keyboard, because it's so different from like the ones that come with like your keyboard by default, you're like, wow, this board sounds dope. And then you give it like a couple years, and then, or you hear like a custom mechanical keyboard, and you're like, holy. You're like, what the? It's just like totally different. It changes your perception. So yeah, I think the other part too is like, you can't really like, I mean you can kind of, but it's hard to like get the brush in there. I think I'm just gonna loop the sides of this and call it a day. Oh, thank you, Jay Hurchin. There's a playlist. I did like a radio playlist off of what's her name? It's a song called "If We Ever Broke Up." It's pretty popular on TikTok. I just really like that song a lot. All right. So then I'm just gonna try to like have it go up and down. Can't injection lube. Not really. I mean, you could maybe try. So the problem is the back part of the housing and the front part of the housing are covered. You might be able to like get it through this back hole. There's two holes on the bottom of the stab. Actually, let me put the wire in and let's see what it looks like. So okay, I think I got it through the stem. Yeah. So you could get a little bit of lube back there. It's really hard to see, but there's like that hole right here. It's just gonna sit like it's not really gonna go in the stab. It'll just go like in the housing. It might work a little bit, but no, I don't think it will work as well as because it's not going like inside of the hole where the wire sits. It's going like it's gonna touch the bottom of the wire and then the back part of the housing. But yeah, in terms of like lubing the stem itself, I think you don't need a ton of lube with these. They're pretty smooth, like without lube. So I think just like coating the stem on either side will be fine. But yeah, I think if you really want like a lot of lube on in like the butt part, it might be better to just lube up the tip of the wire and let it kind of carry it back there. But yeah, from what I remember when I used these the last time, they didn't really need a ton of lube. Um, because yeah, the housings are definitely like, I think they're pretty well designed. They're just different than what we're used to, you know. Oh, Jay Hurchin, I was gonna tell you that um, I'm in the midst of my travel planning. I think it was you that's out near Singapore. Yeah, so I'm gonna be going. I've been planning. Well, I just started planning this like this week, but I'll be going to. The main part of my trip will be in Australia, so I'll be in Melbourne like mid late October, and then Um, I'll head home like uh beginning of November. So, what turned out to me just going to Australia has turned into I'm gonna go to Hong Kong to visit Tanya. Then I'll go to Australia. I'll meet my mom and my friend in New Zealand. We'll go to Singapore and then come home together. So I'll keep you posted on dates. But yeah, it's turned into a whole thing. Luckily, I have like over 3 weeks of vacation time, so. But yeah, I'll be gone for probably 2 to 3 weeks. Cause yeah, last time I went to that side of the world, it was a similar deal where it turned in from like me going to my friend's wedding into like visiting my friend in Japan, going to Korea, and then my sister actually had work in Singapore at that time. It was wild. Melbourne friend has actually been pestering me to go around that time for a housewarming party. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, if you want to meet up in Melbourne and then go back to Singapore together, let me know. But so yeah, there's a lot of planning going on. I can't remember if I used BDZ or actually I can probably see in my build. Actually, I can't. um. Oh heck yeah. Yeah. I think we'll be there for like maybe 3 days. Like get there in like the afternoon, have a full day, and then leave the evening of the third day. Like it'll just be a short stopover, but um, I really enjoyed going to Singapore the last time. Trade pop, that's a mood though. Recurring vacation time. I think part of it is because I work remote. Like I don't leave my house, so I don't get sick. So like I never use my vacation. Yeah, so like beginning of November, I should be there, Westish. I've been there before. It was 4 years ago, and I loved it. I thought it was so fun. Um, I kind of want to look up what I did on my last build when I used these because I remember hearing specifically about like you should use for the wires like a certain type of lube, but I can't remember what they told me. But I have the VOD, so we're good. And Winnie is also standing on my desk in that VOD. But yeah, something I was curious to hear for anybody who's on that side of the world. Or do you think it would be like weird if I set up like an activity or like not a meetup, but kind of a meetup to like so if people want to hang out, like I don't know. I was just thinking, yeah, like friendship hangout. Okay, I think I just used 205 on the stabs from what I'm seeing. Yeah, like mini noob meetup. Not to say I'm anyone important, but just because like I don't want to miss anybody if they're like around and like how many times am I? Oh wait, I did use BDZ. Okay, but yeah, I was trying to think if that would be worth. I don't know who all is down there too. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll see if I can. I'll talk to Switch Doctor because I feel like there's a lot of keyboard people in Melbourne, so we'll see. Okay, where did I put the wire? Oh, one's right here. They're like invisible. But yeah, maybe we could set up like a little keyboard thing. Also, yeah, so it's funny because I'll probably be staying with Switch Doctor because last time we talked about it, she was like, "You're staying at my house." I was like, "Okay." But also, I had a dream recently where I met up with uh, Warm Thoughts, and she brought like her whole family. So I think that's like a good omen. Also, there was Pokemon in real life, so that was also a good omen. Okay. Yeah, I had a dream that like there was when I went to Australia, there was just like Pokemon flying in the sky. Just like dragon types and whatever, and like Switch Doc was like, "Oh yeah, they're here." I'm like, "Girl, this is normal. What?" Hey, thanks for following. Musefee? Let me know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Yeah, they definitely have Pokemon there. I saw it in a vision. It's funny because I've been like keeping notes of like stuff I want to do. I have a whole Google Doc, but one of the points on the list. So Switch Doc told me about. Oh, I found this place. It's called. I don't know how to say this, but it's spelled like Bungilaka Aboriginal Cultural Center, and my notes under it is in all caps eel feedings. For J Hurchin, this song is called "My Stupid Heart" with Lauv, Lauv. I can send you this. Let me send this playlist. Yeah, so apparently I didn't know that like eels are a big thing in like Australia and New Zealand. And like there's just like a lot of eels. And so there's a couple of uh cultural like museums and like zoos and stuff where they feed the eels. I don't know if you can feed the eels, but at least you can witness the eels eating. And that's definitely something I would enjoy. Okay, let me put this here. But yeah, the top things on my list are prawning. Jay Hurchin, is this a real thing? Okay, I heard about this. It's called prawning, where you like go to the spot and you like catch shrimps and hang out, and then you cook the shrimps. Is that real? Because I saw a video, but I also could have made it up. I always find these weird things to do from the internet. Yeah, so prawning is high on the list. Hawker centers, yum 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 yum. For Australia, I really want to go opal mining. I don't know if anyone else's YouTube algorithm or TikTok algorithm has them on opal mining TikTok, but I want to do that. Um, Sheep and eel feedings is another thing. Those are separately, not together. There's a place in New Zealand called Sheep World. Yeah, so my like algorithms take me to like gold mining and opal mining like stuff. Yeah, Sheep World. It's like a farm where you can like see them, like you can feed a sheep, number one, but you can like see the sheep like and the dogs doing their sheep stuff, like herding. That one's New Zealand. Opal mining's Australia. It's the whole country. Alright. Let's get this in here. I do like the way these clip in. I feel like it's easier to clip in than on other stabs. Just double checking I put them in the right way. Alright. Last step. But yeah, the other thing I want to do, there's a beach in New Zealand called Hot Water Beach. That the geothermal activity there, you can like dig a hole in the sand and it will fill up with warm water. So it's like a jacuzzi on the beach, but it's natural. Yeah, it sounds super cool. Managed to miss the space by 2 rows. Which space? Also, I was gonna tell you that oh, the space bar. Winnie, what do you need? She's like yelling at me. Um, but yeah, I'm excited. If anybody has any recommendations for things to do, holla at me. I was also contemplating going to Sydney just because, like, I feel like if I'm already there, might as well go check it out. But I don't know what's in Sydney. Pet a kangaroo. That's top of list. That's top of list. You have to. Yeah, that's usually what happens when I go on longer trips. I end up running around everywhere. Because I'm like, I'm already here. Might as well just go. Alright. We are done. Lubin stabs. Maybe. Alright. The stuff. The mats. Okay, let's put these in our PCB. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with the foam today. Maybe we can test some case foam, but I just like I've dealt with this PE foam before and it was a pain in my butthole. Like, does not appeal to me. Oh yeah, and then they have the screwdriver. I wonder if these work with the stabs too. Cuz so the board comes with a they call it assembly tools, but it's a keycap switch puller. This is actually really nice. I like that it has both inside. And I like the short legs. I really like uh ones that have the short like keycap puller legs. I think it makes it easier in my opinion. And then there's a little screwdriver. And this part is spinny to help you like twist it. What do you mean? But yeah, this, the fastener kit comes with 3 screw bits, which I think one of these should work for the stab. So there's a hex bit, a Phillips, and then what's this one? This is a smaller hex one. That's nice to include that. Winnie, what do you need, girl? You oh, okay, hold on. Winnie's having a good time on the bed because the mode Envoy box is there, and she's like, she's sitting in it and like, what are you doing? Hey, no, don't bite that. She's also trying to bite my cables, which she knows she's not supposed to do that. You want to sit with me, or are you gonna run away? She's running away. She's so naughty. Okay, let me pull up this. Working on homework. Nice, nice. What kind of a homework are you doing? I'm curious if this fits the screws for the stabs. I'm just gonna pour this in here. The only thing I don't like about the QMX stabs is the screw to oh yeah, this will work. The screw to washer size ratio is off. Like the washers they included are this big and the screw is this big, so it's kind of loose. Like it fits, but it's not, it's very loose. Like that you can get parts where it's like has a lot of space on one side. I don't see that. Winnie, what are you doing? Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. She's so bad. Also, hello, Garby. How's it going? Winnie, stop. He's like on something right now. Hey, come here. What? What do you have? You can't eat that. Oh crap. Ew. Winnie just stole a switch out of this box and she was trying to eat it. Hey, no. I'll see if she'll sit on my lap so she stop being bad. Come here. Come sit with me. Come here. Come here. Stop being bad. Be good. You're being a little grumpy. Come here. Hey. Come here. Sit on the pillow. No, don't bite the microphone. Come sit on the pillow. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Get off the PCB. Sit down. No. I was trying to prove that you're being a good girl, but you're not. She definitely wants my attention, but she's being so bad. Oh, hello, Della Crux Keys. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling better today. My stomach was hurting the other day. I don't know what was going on. Girl, stop trying to steal my stuff and calm down. She's so bad. What are you doing? I know you're like. I moved all the cables and like the stuff that she usually tries to like bite. And so now she's just looking at me confused, like, what am I supposed to do now? Winnie, calm down. No biting. At some point, I'm gonna give her one of my keyboard cables that she can just like wreck. Hey, no, 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 no. Girl, get out of here. Get out. Yeah, she's nutty. Okay, let's install these stabilizers. Uh, she's going off. I don't know why either. Okay, I think it's this way. Okay, yeah. I think she's calming down. She ran out of energy. Yeah, I wish they would include smaller washers with the QMX stops because they're just like ridiculously big for no reason. They look kind of goofy, to be honest. Like they're just so oversized. I hope you're doing good though, Delacrux Keys. I'm like, it's a nice Saturday. We can just chill. Alright. Got that one in. One up here. Oh wait, I went the wrong direction. I'm happy to see that this PCB does not have the same issue that the Tomo had. So if you don't remember, the Tomo stab holes were flipped the wrong direction and it like completely messed up this pad here, so it was like not plated at all. Luckily they had ALP support so that there was another hole you could solder to, but just like always scarred by that PCB. I'm curious, do any of you have any of the mode boards? I was most familiar with them just because of the fact that customizer is really freaking cool. But I've never this is my first time using one of their boards, so that makes sense. Nope, because I'm broke. Honestly, okay, so this board, the Envoy, um I think this is a great like it's a great option for first time keyboards just because of the price point. Like it starts at 189 and then depending on like your customization um it will change. But I to me this is like if we're looking at other 65s out there, like price point wise, this is a very like reasonable cost in my opinion. Because how much is the and also I do like the fact that it's a different type of mounting system than what we've seen before. I'm actually curious now to look at because I to me this board feels like direct competitor to the Bakeneko 65. So yeah, Bakeneko's 150. So it's about the same. It's a little bit more expensive, but I do think the configuration options is what sets this one apart. Let's see, Canon keys. Yeah, it comes with about the same stuff. Both come with stabs. This one does come with like a bunch of other crap, like this thingy and the screwdriver. Can't do mode since I always want to get the shiny cool. Yeah, right. To me, the multicolor PVD is like what draws me in. I'm like, yes, please give me that. Thank you. But yeah, it's just been nice lately. Like I've been having some coworkers like ask me about boards and like it's been nice to actually have things to recommend to them that's not going to take like 2 years to deliver. And this is one of those options. They're currently in pre-order right now, but they deliver in July. So you'll wait maybe like 2 months if you're interested in this one. But yeah, having like all these like in stock pre-order options has been really dope. Mirror finish is hard to maintain and is expensive. Yeah, I like the look of mirror finish, but I've never personally like opted for a mirror finish on something just cuz I know the fingerprints are going to be wild. Like just want to make sure they all raise up and go down. The worst is when you've like soldered in all your switches and your stabs don't work and you're like, what is happening to my life? Okay, let me move this away. I'll bring back the case so we can stare at it together. One thing I do wish would be included with this is like a fingerprint cleaning cloth. I have one from P3D that I'll use today, but it's a nice touch when it comes with like a carrying case or something. I just want to show off the back because look how pretty that is. I overlived my backspace once and now I'm forever scared of loopy stabs. Oh no. You've been traumatized. See, the way to prevent that is you just do split backspace, then you don't even need a stab. Okay. Let's put these over here. These on here. Okay, let me I'm gonna put these back in here. Just we're not gonna use these today. Alright. Okay, let's get our switches in here. So we'll be using the Mode Obscura switches today. I love that they're pre-lubed. I didn't know that. I thought I was going to be just trying them stock, but they are. Because I was like, I'm not about to lube switches. I'm sorry. I'm not about that life. But we're lucky. Yeah, I'm here for the no stab lubing revolution. Like, yes, please. You know what? I made a mistake. I should do in the middle first. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. Just gonna do a couple in the middle first. I was gonna tell you, Jay Herchin, um I downloaded Dredge finally. So I'll be playing that soon. I hit the point in Dave the Diver where I maxed out all the quests. Like I made it through the main storyline. They're gonna be releasing more content with the when they do the like real, because they're in early access right now. I think the launch is like next month, maybe, for Dave the Diver. I can't remember. But yeah, I hit that point where like there's nothing I can do yet. Hey, build's going good. Winnie was only bad like 2 times, but she tired herself out, so she's sitting on the bed now. But yeah, we're using QMX stabs right now. And we're just installing some switches. I was curious, okay, because I kind of wanted to try 2 different types of switches. Do you think I should do like half the board in one switch and half the board in another switch? Or do you think I should do, because this is a solder PCB. Either way, I'm gonna have to desolder at some point. But what do you think? Or maybe I could do. Maybe I'll just do it on the alphas, because I have 3 types of switches: the obscuras, the unknowns, and the baby raccoons. Okay, let's do experimentation board. So maybe I'll do the obscuras like on the left. All 3 at once? Okay, let's get crazy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'll do 4 of each on the top row, or this row. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll just do 4 in this one too. I like this experiment time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'll just do 3 on the left side. I will say for this being a palm plate, this plate's rather sturdy. I'm not really having too many issues getting the switches seated. But yeah, the plate forks definitely help a lot with these types of plates. Like any flexible plate, you probably want to use a plate fork or you might encounter some issues. I'm honestly I wonder if they actually sell one. Accessories? What you got? Accessories? There's no accessories. I know Jake from P3D Store usually includes them with his orders. That's my spot for plates, custom plates. Okay, let me get the other switches. So I have these are the unknown switches, and it's funny because Divinity packages them in like very small packs. I was kind of laughing when I got them. I think they're cute, but it's like, if I desolder a board, am I gonna shove them back into these little bags? Probably not. It probably makes it easier for them for fulfillment, though. So these are the unknown switches. I think I'm gonna put these on the right side. Cause I want to hear these on the enter key for sure. Yeah, so these are the ones that are I don't know how to say it right. It's like wipe material. They're pre-lubed Gateron switches. Yeah, these ones are linears as well. Um so the obscure are linears, the unknowns are linears, and then the baby raccoons, which I put in the middle, are tactile. I feel like it's been a long time since I used tactile switches. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm curious to try the baby raccoons. I've heard good things about them. I mostly am interested just because of like they're a lighter, like from what I remember reading, they're like not super lightweight, but like the tactile bump isn't as like aggressive as some others. And also they're pre-lubed, so like I wanted to try the pre-lubed tactiles. So I'll do 4 of each on the top row. Wait, what? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm dividing by 4, so it'd be like 5 plus 1. Yeah, let me get the raccoon. Raccoon babies. I saw a video of a guy. He was at a baseball game and he got attacked by a raccoon. Like, I don't know how the raccoon got in the stadium. This dude picked it up like a cat. Like, he picked it up by the scruff of his neck. I was like, The raccoon bit him, though. I was like, my man, you about to get the rabies. It's interesting. clipping in different type of switches into the same plate. Like they each feel so different. Me and my mom watched the Ant-Man movie last night. It's the what is it called? Like Quantum Mania or something. It was pretty good. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, it wasn't a bad movie. There were parts where I kind of like lost interest, but overall I liked it. I think it's a good like it's entertaining. And there's a couple scenes at the end that have like I don't know if you'd call it spoilers, but there's some interesting stuff. Marvel movies have been subpar, so yeah, at least not bad. Yeah, I think they peaked at like the Infinity Wars. It's kind of hard to like top that threat level of Thanos, you know what I mean? We want step caps. Heard good things for Guardians 3. Yeah, Guardians, I want to go see it, but I heard that some of it like if you're real sensitive to like animals, like I heard it's a little bit it's a lot. So it should be all to the right. I'm also interested in seeing the the new Indiana Jones just cuz the last one was so bad. Spider-Verse? Is there another one of that one coming out? Also, I'm not caught up on the Spider-Man like Marvel ones. I don't think I've watched any of the what's that kid's name? Tom something. I haven't watched any of those ones. Oh, next month. Nice. I've been like rewatching TV shows lately so I can catch up on the latest season. It's me. Alright, let's get the last of these in. This one is at the left. Oh, I got some good news. Uh, if you're in my Discord, I've posted some announcements recently. Um, I've been look. There's a charity I've been talking to, um, about doing a stream for. It's called We Are Pie Fest, which sounds like a funny. Let me see if it's up. But they've been applying for their Tiltify campaign, like basically to be on Tiltify. And they said that it should be ready like their account should be approved and ready like beginning of next week. So I've basically just been waiting for them to get that all set up before I can like schedule a charity stream. So I'm hoping, honestly, I think it might be we do the same thing as last year and just do it on Memorial Day. Um since I'll have the day off, but yeah, expect a charity stream soon. But I'll be able to set a date beginning once I find out beginning of next week. Yeah, if it doesn't happen in time, then they might be a good candidate for Keepsmith. I'm still trying to figure out which charity for Keepsmith. So if you have any like charities you're passionate about, feel free to let me know. I usually try to find charities that are STEM related or support like children's organizations just because um and specifically children's STEM charities are always good too, just because we should support our next generation of keyboard nerds. Okay, let me put these away. I think what I'm gonna do is we'll solder these, and then depending on which switch we like the most, I'll desolder and resolder it with the full board, just so we can do like a full legit typey test. But I'm excited for this experiment. So we got our 3 switches. So these are the Mode Obscuras, Baby Kangaroos, and the Unknown switches. Alright, let me move some things. We can get our soldering mat out. I'm also excited to try the different mounting blocks. I think that will be fun. Okay. I'm gonna move the case for a second. Okay, there, that should be good. And we got our fan. Oh dang, Winnie got her hair on my dust mat. Hold on, let me go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash, get all of these cat hairs off. All right, I got most of it off. I used some tape. All right, let me get my iron. So I've been planning, uh, kind of like a redesign of my room layout. It's so much work, honestly. It's gonna take so much, but I feel like it will be nice to have a change up. Um, so yeah, I was looking at getting a stand up desk, and I want to change the orientation of my bed and stuff in my room. And I'm like, it's gonna be so much work, but I think it will be worth it. But I think I kind of want to move my like soldering iron onto like a cart. I don't know if that's a weird thing to do because I don't use it all the time. So then I could just like roll it in when I need it. Yeah, I think if I move my desk, I'll be able to mess around with some like green screen stuff. I'm kind of like, yeah, I have different ideas because part of me really likes the PNG tuber situation, but then part of me also feels like it's a little impersonal. But then I also don't feel like I've been getting as much harassment. So it's a catch 22. Yeah, honestly, because there was like a period of time where I think part of it too is I changed my chat to like followers only because I would get these randoms who would just come in here and like call me fat, call me ugly, like all this stuff. And so I changed my stuff to followers only. And then I would get people who would follow and then call me fat and ugly. So I'm like, I don't know what the good like trade off is. Yeah, it seems like the more followers I get, the more it was happening. And so like it made me honestly like not want to stream because I was like, what's the point if I'm just gonna get harassed? Like, but then part of me is also like, I'm not gonna let people bully me out of something I enjoy doing. So then that's why I think the PNG tuber has been helpful. That and also because then I don't have to clean my room. I don't have to make sure everything behind me looks good. Yeah, it's internet people. Internet people are dumb. But then they can also be great. So it's just the territory, I guess, but it shouldn't have to be that way. I've been doing keyword stream because desk is messy. Nope, not me. Could never be me. Yeah, it's funny because like I feel like a lot of times like I feel like, oh dang, my desk is so messy, like everyone else has these nice stream setups, but you also have to remember that there are quite a few people in the hobby that stream that have dedicated streaming rooms, like, or dedicated streaming desks. And that's not the case with the average person. Like, so it's, I always have to remember not to compare, like, what's going on with me to other people. I'm waiting to stream, but none of my group buys have come yet. Well, you could always just stream and chat, play some games. Actually, Cat Mizu is supposed to show up today. The mythical keycap set. I honestly don't remember what board I was gonna put it on. Cause it's been almost what, I'm curious to look that one up actually. Because I think the group I ran in September of 2020. Yeah, September of 2020. I'm glad that Creative has like got their act together and are starting to like finally ship out their stuff. But it's so annoying. I think I just got the regular base kit, the blue one. Um, I mean they're all blue. What am I talking about? Let me look. Let me look it up. I got the full moon, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the full moon kits. And I believe I picked up the 40s kits too. Let me double check. I think this was a part of the hobby where like I didn't know what to buy, so I would buy everything. Yeah, I think maybe I'll put it on. I kind of want to put it on a whiteboard. I think it'll look good on white. Dang, I bought the Ortho Mods kit. What the? Okay, I got the Alphas, 60 TKL, 40s Ortho, Novelties, and Numpad. Yeah, this was the time of when I didn't know what to buy, so I buy everything. Dang, they got an ergo kit with this set? I forgot about that. I should tell Lily about this actually. Hey, what's up, Voodoo Bear? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, whoops. One of these, the pin is bent. Um, hey, arigato roboto. Hello. Hey, Insty is here too. What's up? I feel like today's been kind of quiet just because I think a lot of people are at the Toronto meetup. But I hope you're having a good Saturday. Just got out of Lydia's stream. Oh, okay, nice. People touching grass. Shaking my head. Yeah, so right now I can give you the tentative dates. Let me pull up my thing. So if you didn't know, I'm planning a trip to like OCE region basically. What the Paul Galley? Hello. What's up? What's up, Raiders? How's it going? Welcome to my baby stream. How are you doing? Let me pull up hold on, where is this? Where is this? Yeah, so I'm going to Australia. So but welcome, Raiders. We're building the mode Envoy right now. I'm testing out like 3 different types of switches just to mess around. And then we'll do a rebuild with just one of the types, whichever one we like the best. But how was your stream? What'd you do? Let me give you a follow. But yeah, we're just chilling today. It's Saturday. We're vibing. But I hope you had a good stream. Were you building any keyboard stuff or let me check out your stream. I'm looking. Ooh, I do see keyboard things. Oh, cool. Sat Talk Smack desoldered. Heck yeah. Honestly, the like mass desoldering is like a pretty fun type of stream in my opinion. But I hope you had a good stream. Shameless self promoting. No, it's not shameless. It's not shameless. You're the raider. You get extra perks, you know? Yeah, we're working on the mode Envoy. Funny story, my brother is the one who got me this prototype because he happens to work with like a relative of one of the mode people. So it was really random, but he was like, "Hey, you want to build a keyboard?" And I was like, sure." There's a cat here. But yeah, to answer Delacrux Key's question, it's looking like I'll be in Australia like sometime. So the plan is I'm gonna go to Hong Kong, then I'll go to Australia, Melbourne specifically, for like a week, and then I'll go to New Zealand for a week, and then go to Singapore for a couple days before I head back home. So this will be like the end of October to like middle of November. So I'll be gone for like about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Infinite vacation. So yeah, if you're down in that area, definitely hit me up. Let's hang out. Let's chill. Also, hello, Trades Platter. Oh, sweet. Are you in Melbourne, Delacruxies? Or you can message me if you don't want to say on stream. That's what I was thinking about. I wanted to go to Sydney, but I was like, I don't know who's in Sydney. So yeah, you're in Sydney. Let's go. Cause yeah, I was thinking of like go to Melbourne, go up to Sydney, and then leave from Sydney to Auckland. Trades, don't worry. The Europe trip will be happening at some point. Probably next year. Come Sydney, do a weekender. Yeah, I was thinking of like just spending a couple days in Sydney before I head out, just because like might as well. And the flight between Melbourne and Sydney is like super cheap. I think there's a train too it could take, but I think it takes a long time. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I was curious. Is there a lot of like keyboard people in Sydney? Because I was curious if like I set up something like, hey, I'll be at this restaurant or something at this time. Like anybody wants to show up, like let's hang out type of deal. Ellie World Tour. Yeah, it's funny because my mom was like, I wanna go, but she wants to go to New Zealand, so that's where the New Zealand came from. Yeah, there's a lot of streamers in Melbourne, but I'm not sure. I wasn't sure like what the distribution on keyboard people is in terms of which cities they're at. Also, Australia is huge. Big meetup in August? Dang. I should just move it to August. I think I would move it up to August, but I have another surgery at the end of July. And then I think I'm gonna need another surgery after that. So but I don't know when. Ugh. We love surgeries, but yeah, my doctor luckily is like super dope about like she's real about the pain involved in some of these procedures if you do it in office. And her default is like, let's avoid pain. I had my appendix taken out last week. Oh, dang. I hope you're healing and recovering well. Yeah, it's never a fun experience to go through. Were you having like symptoms of like your like pain and stuff? I feel like appendix surgery, I always see it's like on the shows, they like go to the ER. Oh dang, that sucks. Yeah, it probably just like hit you. I feel like appendix is like it's like fairly common, but I wish it wouldn't happen to anyone. Like, can we just have working appendix, please? Yeah. Yeah, you have to respond quickly to that one. The only time the only time I had to call the ambulance. It's funny now, but at the time it was not funny, but I had hurt my back like really bad. And my back was like spasming, so I was basically like prone all day. And it was like late at night, I had to use the bathroom. I got stuck on the toilet. I couldn't feel my legs, like I couldn't stand up. And so like they called the ambulance. And then I didn't have any pants on, or they were like down because like I'm using the bathroom, right? So they had to like I was Winnie the Poohing it. And so there's like all these firefighters. they, they like kind of pull my pants up while I'm like they're trying to pick me up. But yeah, it was a mess. Fast forward 5 days, and I was rushed to A and hours away from bursting. Holy crap! That's wild. Paul Galley. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, this is their job. I don't care. But yeah, it was a mess. Don't hurt your back. It's the worst. But, oh, dang. Yeah, it's like the fact that like insurance is like a consideration when trying to give treatment is like insane to me. And actually, it's something I'm dealing with right now. So like, my doctor recommends us rather than doing the surgery that I'll eventually need like right away. She wants to try another treatment first in order to prove to the insurance company that we tried. Like, and so I have to be on this medication for like 3 more months. They have to do another surgery, and then basically to prove to insurance that it's necessary. It's so wild. Yeah, in America, they're like, oh, you have insurance, but this hospital is out of network. Sorry. You're like when you're in the ambulance, if you know like which hospital is covered by your insurance, you have to you need to tell them because they'll just like take you someplace. Let's try Flex Seal first, dog. Then then we'll go after exactly. And literally the only reason, so the condition I have is like it's very common in old ladies. Ayo, grandma life. And because I'm young and like fertilities or whatever, that they changed the way they would treat me because of the insurance companies. Isn't that insane? Like, It's so creepy. So yeah, that's what I've been dealing with this year. Is just like doctor's appointments on doctor's appointments, y'all. I like to post on my Instagram. I just think it's kind of funny to be like, look, I'm at the doctor's again. I think it's funny, but I don't know. They need to let you in. Exactly. Give me my prune juice. Let me retire, actually. If I got the old lady diseases, do I get the old lady benefits as well? Give me the free gym membership to the YMCA. I want the senior discount. So, okay, so like, probably like 10 years ago, maybe, no, it would have been longer. My sister was in the hospital and because she just had got diagnosed, or no, she had like a bad diabetes thing. She has type 1 diabetes, so she had some kind of like flare up. She had to go to the hospital, so me and my mom walked across the street to eat at Del Taco. And then my mom was like, we'd ordered the food, and then it was like way cheaper than we were expecting. I was like, what the? So I look at the receipt. They had given my mom the senior discount, and she wasn't even like that old yet. And I was just like laughing. It was amazing. Hey, what's up, Captain Mike? How you doing? Are you in Toronto? I know there's a lot of people in up there. Also, I heard you can apply for AARP without being old. It's like a thing that they were getting mad about. Keyboard is just tech knitting. Jay Herchin, I love knitting, so I'm here for it. You know what's my old lady hobby is cross stitching. I can show you the one that I haven't worked on for a while, but I need to finish it. So this is my cross stitch that I haven't finished yet, but I need to finish it. But I started this a while ago. But it's the whole like 151 Pokemons. It's gonna be humongous. But yeah, this is where I'm at so far. This isn't even half of it. I have so much left to do. But yeah, there's a an app you can use to like track like the stitches and what colors. So yeah, I need to get back on this. I have pretty much like up to here is like completely filled in, but there's spots from here down. So yeah, let me know if you think this would be fun to stream. I'd have to figure out how to set that up, but but yeah, my I learned how to cross stitch I think from my mom or my grandma. I don't remember. I really like it though cuz it's basically coloring, but I don't have to figure out where to color. They just give me the directions. It's paint by numbers but with thread. Mike, I was going to tell you, let me know when the next meetup is in Dallas cuz they don't ping in the Texas Discord, and I always miss it. Dang it! I missed it again. It's tomorrow. Am I supposed to do anything tomorrow? Hold on. Let's figure this out. Yeah, let me know when the next one is, but or like the next bigger Texas one. Well, I could probably do a day trip, possibly, because it would be Dallas. Yeah, what has been happening is like I feel like because I'm having to like this is gonna get real deep, but because I've been having to like face mortality lately, I'm just like I'm just gonna run around and do what I want. Made of money. No, well, I have like a cache of like um airline miles that I've been going through. Yeah, this weekend's a little bit pricey, but let me check airline miles. I love flying too. That's another thing about me. So like I'm always down to run around. This is the Austin one. Okay, that will probably be easier because I don't know if I don't think there's well price wise like I don't think there's flights that I would be down for. Yeah, they're trying to charge like $700 for economy. Bye. I don't even know you. Okay, I'll keep an eye on the dates for the Austin one then. I also kind of want to run around Austin more. I don't think I really got to do that the last time, but it was nice chilling with everybody. Oh, what's up, baby? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? I'll turn off my iron. Come here. Baby is here. Uh, come here. You want to say hi? Baby, come here. You can sit here. I'll turn off the fan for you. Just don't step on the PCB. Okay? It, she's like looking at my stuff. I don't know if she's gonna walk across. You can go over there. Uh, just don't touch that. Here. Hi, baby. She's like very cautiously walking across. What you doing? What are you trying to do? Baby, I'm not gonna pet you because I need to wash my hands, but here, you can walk over there. She's so funny. Um, she is obsessed with my mom, and she's gotten into the habit lately where when my mom leaves for work, she starts howling. Like she starts like getting like real upset and like crying at the door. I'm like, can you not? I'm in a meeting right now. I thought she was at first like trying to fight a cat or something, but she literally just cries for my mom. She's like, come back, you left me. I was trying to think of this summer. I don't think there's any meetups I'm going to until Keep Life in September. Oh wait, I lied. I think I'm gonna go up to the SF one in July. Just double checking I have the switches in the right spot for the bottom row. Oh yay! Yeah, I think Chu told me about it, or I saw it somewhere. I know Chu will be there. Yeah, I was thinking just coming out for the weekend. I have work in 3 hours. Oh dang, go to bed, Jay Urchin. We'll talk to you later. Oh, thank you for following a lot of Leanne. What's up? I think I recognize you from Stacy's stream. I hope you're doing well. You're having a good Saturday, depending on what part of the world you're at. I'm all over the place. Hey again. Yeah, running around, having fun. Alright, we're almost done soldering. There you go. Yeah, Insty is the people's mod. Okay. Let's what happened? Uh my USB port's reset. Hold on. Wait. Uh, come on. Come on. Okay. Uh deactivate, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Okay, it's working. Dang it. This USB, I'm pretty sure it's this cable. It's not the cable itself. I think it's the port that it plugs into. I've been having such problems with this, which is why I built a new computer, but I haven't hooked up the new computer yet because it sounds like a lot of work, honestly. Okay, let's get our data board. And put this over here. Yeah, this one uses the Universal Data Board, the JST version. It's real cute. Oh, thank you. This song is called. What is this song called? It's called Nonsense by Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, so we're doing like a little testy of different switches. And I was like, I didn't realize it was a solder PCB. So I was like, let's just do it all in one and I'll just divide up like the alphas and then see how we feel. And then whichever one is the winner, we'll just resolder the other parts of the board with those switches. Because I was like, I don't want to have to desolder and resolder this board like 3 times. So we're just going to do little experiments. Try something different. Rather third Sunday, exactly. We're here for peak efficiency. Peak efficiency, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's try this. Let me move this over here for a second. Okay, let me just double check the PCB is working. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna unplug this. Okay, let me pull up. I'm pretty sure this one is flashed with VIA. Maybe. Maybe no. Oh, wait, maybe I need to sideload the JSON. Let me look. No, just kidding. Let me see if it has Vile. I swear that this board comes with VIA installed. It's possible that it's not uploaded to VIA, but let me check their Discord. I should have checked this earlier. But yeah, this is one of the prototype units, so the group by unit should already be pre-flashed to the VIA hex. Where the heck did I put this? Oh, here you go. Mode. Envoy. I mean, we'll just see if we can make this work real fast. It'll be like that. Oh, wait, it'll be keyboard checker. I don't know if anyone else's Google Chrome has done this, but there's like a new thing where that called like journeys. Have you seen that? Where it like remembers, like, I don't know if it remembers your search history or what, but it keeps pulling that up for me. Okay, they're both mapped to backspace. I think this is the function key. Sick. Okay, it works. Let us unplug. Look, it's me. What's up? It does sound very Silicon Valley. We want to create experiences catered to you to make them memorable. You need those what do they call it? It's like a big thing at work or just generally in e-commerce is like personalization. So catering like different like experiences to you by like based off of your preferences and your cookie data basically. I feel like that sounds like that. Okay, let us get everything out here. Okay, so we have the fasteners. we have, this has the feet for the board as well as the lattice blocks. Okay, so let's start putting this together. Okay, so I tested the PCB. We're gonna install the feet now. So they call these the lower feet. I need to wipe this down. They call these ones the lower feet, and this is the dot feet and weight. So, because one of the things, so when my friend Aaron first saw this design, he was like, "Oh heck no, I'm not putting all those little dots in the weight." So it actually doesn't install this way. There's a piece that goes underneath the weight that has the dots. So I was like, "Ooh, that will be a mess." So yeah, these things here, these will sit on the back side of the weight and allow for those bump arms to come through the weight. Alright. So these are the feet for the bottom. And then these little guys, is this the revised design with thicker weight? I'm not too sure, but we can, when we open it up, we can check it out. All I know is that they just told me it's like a prototype version, but I'm not sure which exact version. And then these are the little mounting blocks that these are so unique. I really love these. But yeah, they have like a black one that has like, it's a more stiffer feel, and then this green one has like, it's really cool. It has these like little lattice structure inside of it to help absorb the weight. Lettuce mounts, lettuce blocks. They're really cute. Yeah, we'll remove the weight, so we'll take a look. But yeah, first we'll put these feet on the bottom. So they just peel off with the 3M adhesive. Let's see if we can get this off. There we go. Okay. I think it's funny that you said lettuce because that was one of the colors that they offered with the Chimera group buy too, was the lettuce colorway. They did like a green polycarb. All right, we got our flips on. Okay, and then the next step, we'll remove the weight. So we're gonna need to flip this over. And I think it's just these 3 screws in the middle here. Back. We got a nice cat hair in there. This seems the screws are magnetic, or the tip they give you is magnetized. That's not like super strong. Okay. So this is the weight on the inside. So it has like the 3 mounting points. I don't know if you can tell from this mic. I love this like finish though. It's so pretty. I just like everything shiny. Like a little bird. Give me the shiny. But yeah, these little dots will sit in here. Ooh, that's really satisfying to press in actually. Feels like a squishy Lego. So I guess for the thicker weight, what like things are you looking for on that? Did they just kind of like just keep this part cut out and just raised it to all be like the same height as the side pieces? Case doesn't have some internal. Yeah, the case doesn't have the It just has the cutout for the USB port or the daughter board. Yeah, I think I saw that on I forget whose stream I saw it on. Let's see. But basically there's like internal channels that they added to add more space, right, for the hot swap sockets. Oh, okay, nice. Was it mostly like acoustic reasons that they made the other pieces thicker, or I'm trying to see if they have a picture of the oh yeah, you can see it here. You can see it here, those channels that they're talking about. So there are changes between like the prototype version and the final buy version, but interesting. The proto weight felt more like a lid versus yeah, it's definitely like yeah, it's like the pieces around the edges where it like mounts are thicker, and then the center bit is just kind of like it's pretty thin, relatively thin. But so that's good to know they kind of like added a little bit more weight to the board. Okay, we're going to put this back. And the instructions say, so yeah, you can see how it sits here. So here's the cutouts. It's hard to see my light. But yeah, you can see how it sits into this recessed channel. Oh, sweet. Insta found it. Oh, here, cool. So it says terracing's been added inside of the chassis in order to prevent hot swap sockets and other components on the bottom side of the PCB from bottom. Oh, okay, so they created these like terraced like cutouts like along this edge to help prevent that from hitting. It makes sense, especially if you're going to use the squishier mounting points. You want more clearance there, but weight thickness significantly increased. Oh, okay, yeah. You can see this one especially. So they raised up the edge to meet the kind of the side ones, and then added some space in the center to prevent it from hitting something. Finger cutouts added to the weight. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So these parts here, I'm assuming. Nice. This is cool. Ooh, Plastic Bits, what's up? Winnie makes an appearance. Okay, let me go get her. We'll put this in first. Alright. Let's go get Her Majesty. Winnie, come here, Bean. Come here. Oh. He's been napping. Say hello to your friends. Say hi. Say hi, plastic bits. I was taking a nap. And I'm still kind of sleepy. Here you go, Bean. Someone was asking me if she does the Papa's party. P for Papa's. It's a Papa's party. She don't do it though. Oh, so we're testing out 3 different types of switches today. So we're doing an experimental thing. I love the Papa's party. It's so cute. They go, P for Papa's. It's a Papa's party. P for Papa's. It's a Papa's party. Yay! She's like, I don't know this Papa's. His party sucks. I know. Thank you for being a good girl. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Okay. That's so much hair. So much hair. Yeah. My bean. My bean. Give me keys. Little one. Give me keys. Come on. Good girl. Okay. There's cat hair all over my hands. Yeah. So I'm gonna go wash my hands real fast. Also, Liam, is that your cat? It's so cute. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Incestuous cat sounds interesting. My cat, baby, she has her ancestors live in the backyard. So there's like a whole dynasty. I have their family history all mapped out. Okay, so we need to screw the weight back in. It said to support it on the back while screwing it in. So let me put the screw on here. They're at the center one, I think. Yeah, they're definitely like I love it's like a something different, you know, because I think bump-ons are like a thing that like I wouldn't say it's an afterthought, but like it's kind of like yeah, we have one and like it's done. But I do think it provides a lot of like provides a lot of visual interest on this board, and I like that they did something different, you know. Like there's a couple of different custom bump-ons that certain board makers have used in the past. I think Like I know, and not all of them look great, to be honest. But yeah, I think that it looks aesthetically pleasing, and they just like make the back of the board have a little bit look a little bit more interesting. But I love this weight. Oh my gosh, I could stare at this weight all day. It's so pretty. Okay. Um. Okay. What else we gotta do? Let's check out the build guide again. Here we got switches. We did the steps. Okay, mounting blocks. Which one should we try first? Like, I'm gonna try maybe the stiff one. There's some like dirt on the corner of this. I'm thinking that the kind of gonna try maybe the stiff one first. We'll try both, but I kind of want to try the stiff one first. I'm curious. Do you think that the whichever one you of these you try, like, would it affect sound at all, or it's more just typing feel, right? Okay, so they slide in from the side, so they're shaped like these. So the longer part stays on the bottom and slides into the little channel. Maybe I did this wrong. No, that's right. Wondering how to approach this. Oh, okay. I think if you lead with the top part first, it helps. These are such an interesting texture. Yeah, I think if you lead with the top part, it's able to fit into the side groove better. This part. Yeah, there's four mounting points at the top and then two on the bottom. Hey, thanks for the follow, Louie Lulu 33. Hello. Today we're working on the mode Envoy, checking out the prototype. But it did say in the build guide, you can use like the screwdriver to kind of push the thing in if it's not all the way seated. But I have a feeling it's meant to be flush with the board. I'm really curious to see how this is because from what I've been reading and seeing, it seems to kind of like want to give you that more that O-ring type of experience. But I love this implementation better than O-ring just because you don't have to deal with the ring itself. I feel like the ring is a pain. Like getting it positioned correctly, whereas this, because there's like pretty well machined cutouts. It sits in really well. Hey, what's up, Niku? How you doing? We're testing the mode Envoy today, but I hope you're doing good. Okay, I need some hydration. Today we have Liquid Death Convicted Melon. I've never tried it before, actually. This is their newest flavor. It's pretty good. It tastes like cantaloupe. But I like Liquid Death because of the less, it's not as, like, the bubbles aren't as aggressive. Bought a Hallyu base and novelty set today for dirt cheap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love Hallyu. It came out so nice. My only complaint with Hallyu is I wish they had 40 support. Melon flavored drinks are my jam? Nice. Yeah, I feel like we don't get enough melon flavored things. Yeah, so they do flat water, but there's also sparkling waters. They do like just a plain sparkling water, and then they have a couple of different flavors. I think it's lime, melon. What the heck was it? Lime, melon, mango, and something else. I forgot. But they also just came out with some lemonades, like tea lemonade things. Or no, they're teas and then like iced teas, and then one of them has like lemonade mixed in. Yeah, if you don't like a like super bubbly, you might like it. Okay, pull up these. Okay, let's install the daughter board. What is that flag like? Switch config. Winnie's walking over all my stuff. So I wanted to test out 3 different types of switches, but I didn't want to have to desolder this board multiple times. So I basically split the alphas with the different switches to see what they would feel like. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have where all they sell Liquid Death, but it's kind of like a funny water company here in the US. But yeah, they kind of have an interesting story. So like originally they designed it to, well, I think one of the people like stopped drinking alcohol, and it was like meant to be like a substitute. So they sell it in 40s cans, and so like it was meant to kind of like help ease the anxieties of people who don't drink but are like at parties and stuff, is what I heard. And also to reduce plastic waste by moving to cans for water. But I thought that was kind of a cool like origin story. Coming up on a year sober, don't know how many times I'm accused of drinking while holding. That's funny. Well, congrats though, JT from IT on a year sober. That's exciting. Okay, let's do this daughter board. Yeah, I don't drink like just by choice. So I'm like, give me that water though. Do you think Holly would look good on my new board? Let's check it out. What you got? Ooh, is it kind of like is it silver or it's like a light blue? Oh, that's a cool back weight. Yeah, I think it'll look good. I think the blue of Hallyu is like a really muted dark blue, but I think the colors will match well with the silver for sure. I think Hallyu generally just looks great on white boards, so I think it'll look great too with the silver. Like neutral color boards, it looks great on. This one is for something else. Raw froggy. Silver boards are the best, matches everything. It's funny because I don't think I have any silver boards. Now that I think about it, I've been inspired by um Wrong Dongs because he has like a spreadsheet set up with like all of the boards he owns and then the different colors that they are, and I was like, that's so smart. 105 including shipping, a good price for value based and novelties with little shine. Oh yeah, I think that's a good price. For base plus novelties and shipping. Because I think what was group by base price? Like if you were to buy extras Hallyu if they were in stock, they were selling it for 180 base kit. At least at Cannon Keys. I don't know about the other vendors. But yeah, I think that's a good deal. Alright. Let's do this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna install the daughter board first. Okay. And then it should just lower it in. I might need to adjust the cable a little bit. Starting with the bottom. Oh. Okay, so the chassis is meant to sit on the little plastic butts. I think I might need to push this one in more. I want a silver board in every profile that I enjoy for this reason. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I got a silver board what layout I would choose. Okay. Okay. So I kinda like angled it in, making sure to align the plate with the little bits. And now I'm kinda trying to pull this side in to get it on this side as well. But I think I need to push. This one looks good. I think I need to push. Oh, that one looks fine. I think I need to push these two in a little bit more. I'm gonna put it like that. Why is this cable? Oh yeah, I can see this one sticking out a little bit. Alright. Add to cart. Add to cart. You kind of push these in a little bit. But yeah, these seem to be fitting well. Okay, there you go. That's it. Ooh, this is cool. Okay, so you can see when it's fully seated. It's hard to see because of the color of the thing, but basically those little cutouts in the plate is where the little things will sit. And you'll notice like it will sit flush with the plate. So like if it's not fully in, you can kind of like mess around with it, pushing it around, but you want it sitting on those little bumpy things. Oh, it's cool. But yeah, it definitely gives like a flexier feel. You wipe down the board. Hey, what's up, trades? We're doing some experiments, okay? We're doing science right now. Because, you know, we're here for the people. We're trying to figure out what's going on. For science, exactly. Della Crux knows. We're here for science. We're here to let the people know what's going on. Okay, so the last step for this, for to assemble, is there's two fasteners that they use to hold the PCB assembly and attach it to the case. So one of the like, I don't know if I would call it a drawback, but just because of the nature of O-ring boards is if it's like a tray O-ring, like kind of like the Bakeneko, if you flip the board over, the whole thing could fall out if the O-rings, like depending on how tight the tolerance is between the O-ring and the case. So they added these screws that have an O-ring on them, and they screw into the PCB and hold it into the bottom of the case. So if you flip this board over, it's not going to move anywhere because it's being held in place. But the screws don't touch the plate at all. It just touches the PCB. So you still get that flexy feeling. But if I flip the board over, the assembly is not going to fall out because it's attached. So can we just look though again? Look how pretty. That's the side profile. There's a cat ear on here. And then it has like an accent piece on the back. You can pick whatever. This one was installed already, but to install this piece, if it's not already installed, there's just a couple screws on the inside of the case that you have to mess with. All right. So we got on this side the mode obscura switches. The center we have our baby kangaroos, and the right we have the unknown switches. These are the new Gatorons that use the white material. Okay, let me find some keycaps. What kind of keycaps do we want? I think I kind of like the fact that like Mode has kind of like created their own ecosystem in terms of like if you wanted a full build, they got the board, they got the keycaps, they got the switches and everything. And because they know what they like, they can tailor their stuff to like what they're doing. So it makes sense that their switches would sound good in their boards because they're probably testing too with those switches. Okay. Let's look at keycaps. What we got? I'm trying. I have Magic Girl would look really good in this. Or, I mean, we can try out a couple different types of keycaps too while we're here. Um, kind of want to see what Magic Girl looks like because I haven't put it on anything yet. Let's do Magic Girl and then we'll do a GMK set and then 3 key sets at once. Oh wait, actually, I have the 3 versions of Magic Girl. We could do the 3. We could do the 3 different Magic Girls. Let's be Magic Girls, okay? I got. Well, I need to pull some keycaps off one of the boards, but the other 2 I have in boxes. It's funny because I feel like I've been building a lot of white keyboards lately. So this is actually we built this last week. This is called the Helm. This board is designed by Melon Bread. Or no, this one's by Blind Panda. Sorry. It's a 40%. And the one I built, this one has a color shifting Cerakote. It's kind of hard to see on stream sometimes, but you can see how the color changes from green to purple. So yeah, this is a really cute. I really like this layout actually. It was so snug. So this was one we built last week. I think the group buy, I don't know when the group buy is happening for this, but if you want more info, check out the 40s Discord. I think did I do? Oh, nice. Yeah, the color shift's really pretty. Okay, so which side should be? Because there's Millennium Magic Girl, which is the blue and white one. Magic Girl, the pink and green one, and then we have Dark Magic Girl, which is the bluish purple one. Nothing like that's available in EU. Oh, that's true. I think Jake does this custom Cerakote for that. Okay, so let's do. I'm gonna pick the order first. Whichever one's in the middle won't have. You know, let's do like this because then you'll be able to see the gradient from these alphas. So let's start on that. Oh yeah, I feel like is Cerakote something you can ship, like the once it's been mixed? I don't know too much about Cerakote. Okay, this will help us keep track of which ones are which. So it's like paint, but it's for metals and like plastics. Well, depending on the formulation, but I don't know if there's like an activation step, like if you have a limited amount of time before it like degrades. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Leaf Braid? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How are you doing? Wait. What the baby raccoon stems are pretty tight. Yeah, Cerakote is like the brand name. So you might it's not like specific to like they should be they sell the coat itself like on their website. So you just gotta find someone that uses it. And I think you're in Europe, so I'm not sure if you'll have access to gun shops, but usually gun shops or like bicycles. Um, there's other applications for Cerakote, so you might be able to find somebody nearby. Happy Catter Day! Sick. Okay, so yeah, let me put this one, and then I think we'll do the space bar maybe in dark Magic Girl. I think that makes sense. If not Cerakote, you could also try vehicle. Yeah, powder coat is also another option. I know of a couple people that have had powder coat done on keyboards before. Get this. Okay. Okay. So the rest should be from this board. Hmm. Oh no worries, leaf bread. Leaf bread, are you in the OCE region? I feel like you are, but maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Oh, okay. I think I'm thinking of Beige Lad. The great state of New Jersey. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm curious on your opinion, Leaf Bread. Do you believe that Central Jersey is a thing? Because I heard there's a debate. I've been told that Central Jersey isn't real. It was Conan. I grew up in Central Jersey and travel. Yeah, okay. See, there's like a whole. It's a whole thing. I feel like people outside, like in the other parts of Jersey, don't believe it's real, but the Central Jersey people are like, "Hello, it is real." Because my sister lived in Central Jersey, but I just think it's funny that that's like even a topic for debate. Like, I'm missing the 5, but I think I just didn't pull it out of here. Oh, here you go. Oh, and I think 6 is supposed to be pink. North Jersey is really industrial. South Jersey is really rural. Central Jersey is like suburban. Yeah. Had to leave for a while in order to do some laundry. Heck yeah. Productivity out here. Saturday is a laundry day. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my sister was working at Rutgers. All right. I guess we should just pull up these ones, but I gotta figure out what keys that are. QWERTYUI. enjoying my Sunday morning with Ellie. Heck yeah. I think there's a valid argument that central New Jersey doesn't exist, but that the Jersey Shore is its own distinct portion of the state. Okay. That's true. So you're dividing it by cultural lines. That makes sense. Taking song requests? Yeah, I'll take a request. Depends on how dope it is. I feel like I've been building 40s for so long, like um it feels weird to be building something larger. Okay, let's see. Lights out. Okay. A S D F G H J. There's some things that are very distinctly north versus south, like pork roll versus Taylor ham. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Dang, it's making me hungry. I didn't eat lunch yet, but we'll do it after we're done with this. VBNM. You're good. This board zone looks so funky. Oh, so these are the trash linear switches. You can find them at CBKBD, Coffee Break Keyboards. Actually, so when I get closer to coming over there, Delacrux Keys, I'm gonna do a call out for the Keep Noob delivery service. So, because I don't know if they have an EU vendor, but I think it's just US and EU right now. I really like them. I think they're really well lubed, and I like how loud they are. Like, if you like linears because of like, and you like loud linears, yeah, the trash linears are for you. Cube Noob delivery service, yeah, the Cube Noob delivery service will be functioning in October, November of this year. uh, Cause yeah, I'm gonna bring over a bunch of stuff for Switch Dock. So if you need something here, we'll fill up. See, there's a compromise though. My suitcase going there will have a bunch of keyboard stuff, but coming back it has to have a bunch of goodies. So that's the trade off. Cherry blacks have been my go-to for the last year or two, but they do take a decent amount of work to the point that I want them. I feel like there's a lot of people who really like cherry blacks, but I honestly haven't used them like enough to have an opinion. Hey, what's up, Snug? Speaking of the snacks, Snug is here, y'all. Oh, I was happy I won the pom pom pudding one. Okay. I wonder if I could set up like a some kind of bot for like song requests. Yeah, if you have a link to that, let me know because I'll set that up. Yeah, ASD. I want to say that. Yeah, I'm using Spotify. I'm realizing I'm pretty sure that Susan designed Magic Girl so that the um like P and Q, or what it would be? It would be P, Q, and B. You can just flip it. So like, this is the Q key, but if I flip it over, it's the B key. I think it's designed that way because these look identical. So I'm just gonna assume it is. There's a couple of keys like that, like the N and the U is like that. And I know that with this round of Magic Girl, the one that's currently on her site, because it's double shot ABS, she was able to get like a really good precision in the molds, because that was one of the complaints of the version that Infinity did, was some of the dice up was like crooked or whatever. I use OBS. But I have the Streamlabs bot, like I use their, or I used to use their alerts and stuff. But yeah, I think this is gonna be the only version of ABS Magic Girl. So if it's something you're into, you should definitely swoop it up. Because I'm pretty sure the future iterations are gonna be dice sub. Long requests through TwitchBot, MooBot. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely read all this after stream, and I'll see if I can get that set up. Cause yeah, I would love if it could be like a song request thing. Oh, it's looping. Oh, sorry. Wonder, is there a way I can like make a playlist? Okay, we need a Z key. I feel like I made this a million times harder on myself by having to search for all these keys. But also, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Okay, let's see. So OG Magic Girl had bottom row. Yeah, once we see the full yeah, for science. We're scientists here. Okay, wait. Extra parts? Is this what I want? Okay, PCB. Wait, does it have all the configuration options? I just don't want to look this up, but I'm pretty sure it's like singing bottom row. History. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, uniform profile makes this way easier. Ooh, do we want the shiny escape key? I think we want the shiny. Okay, so we're gonna need a 1.5. A 1U. And then a 1.5. There's so many cute keycaps. I love them all. Missing the correct bit for my Babylon screws. Oh no! That sucks. That is one thing I'm really impressed with, that they include the screwdriver and it has all the bits that you need. Like, that's a nice touch. And it's not even just like a plastic one. This thing is metal. I love when like companies do stuff like that. Like, it just makes everyone's life easier. Okay. Wait, these are the wrong arrows. We need the other arrows. And this is the wrong key too, because we want the other one. I'm not keeping to the script, y'all. I got too excited. Oh, here. Yeah. Let me open this. Here, we'll switch to yours. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Thank you. I just got too excited. I went off target, but it's fine. We're fine. Okay, so we want this one. We need a stepped cap because we're fancy. And then we want the, yeah, like the wings. I think the wings is probably my favorite of the Magic Girls. I guess, do we want this shiny one or do we want the yellow one? Let me know what you think. Yeah, the nice thing about Magic Girl is because it's uniform profile and the mods are novelties, it makes compatibility super easy. Like, it makes it so much easier to try and like fit stuff on your board. You don't have like a random control somewhere. Yeah, for 40s, for sure, yeah. Because 40s row profile is like a big thing since you don't have row 1, so some of those some of the row 2 compat is difficult to find, like row 2 escape and stuff like that, if they don't have like a dedicated 40s kit. But yeah, the compat for this round of Magic Girl is pretty dope. It has dual 3U bars, like tons of 40 support. Like, she did a good job with kitting. She even went so far as to add kitting for like uh those, like the Ergo Docs people and the, how do you say it? The Coldmac Dvorak, those layouts as well. So she really put a lot of time into this. Okay, let's get 9. Did you know that GMK Deku does not include a 7U? Oh my gosh. That's pretty sad. We're almost there. Thank you, thank you. We are almost there. We're getting closer. Oh, look at these kitty cats. They're so cute. Okay. Here you go. We got space bars. We got bars. It's missing an important support. Oh, okay. I'm not surprised, honestly. Like, oh, dang. Let's see. Let's look at Deku. There's a lot of GMK sets, like, from a while ago that, like, compared to today, like, it's like, it's hard to compare. I mean, looking at the 40s kit, like, the 1.75 backspace is the wrong row profile unless they labeled it wrong. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting seeing all the, like, the sets that we all ordered like a while ago start to appear. And then looking at compatibility, because we were looking at it from today lens and just being like, ew, why is it like this? Okay, we don't need these. Pizza. Okay, so the the menu I was planning on going with, they've been like they've in the process of like delivering their first group buy. So I've been kind of just waiting to see how that all goes because they did like have to do some changes to the molds and stuff. So I've just kind of been waiting on that before because they were trying to get that out of the way before they start doing color sampling for other sets. So I'm kind of just waiting. Yeah, KBM was the one. So we'll see how their stuff goes. I'm open to other menus, but it's Pizza Rat is a hard sell, and also KBM is very excited about Pizza Rat. So I'd rather have a menu that's excited about the set itself, because that's gonna affect like advertising and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm kind of just waiting for them to finish up their first buy, see how it goes, then go from there. But yeah, I definitely think like dye subs. It's interesting because we're having so many more ABS like menus popping up. Like Kikobo is the big one. I forget what's the other one I was thinking of. Oh, like PBT fans. I don't. I think they're double shot PBT possibly. I don't remember, but we're having more like double shot options. But Pizza Rat, for the kitting that I want to be affordable, it really does need to be Daiso. So it's either like we get bougie Pizza Rat, which I don't think will sell very well personally, or we get good kitting, cheap price Pizza Rat. So it's kind of like a constant back and forth. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for the color sampling process to start. Yeah, we will all wait patiently. The only other thing we can do is just uh try to convince a cloning company to clone Pizza Hut. But honestly, I think when it does run, it's gonna be super fun. Like I have some ideas for like streams that go along with it. As well as like collabs. There's some cool like collabs that I've already lined up, so I'm excited. But yeah, I'm very excited for to see the artisan community run with it. But I will be very broke. I will be very broke but very happy. So oh, skip. Yeah. Oh, the mushroom artisan. Yeah, I think Rufio shared Pizza Rat, I think, when I first posted the IC to some artisan friends. Dang it, I keep putting the keycap in the wrong direction. There we go. Okay, what the? I did it like 3 times. The worst. But yeah, basically, do you want to hear my master plan? My secret plans? Okay. So I am planning. I don't know what to call it yet. I'm thinking of calling it like the pizza party or something. I don't know, something basic. But I will basically stream every day until Pizza Rat hits MOQ. And then if we hit MOQ before the last day, whatever days are left, I will do a stream for that many days or that many like hour, like 1 hour per day. So say like we run Pizza Rat, by day 20 we hit MOQ, there's like 10 days left. I'll do a 10-hour stream after. So the faster we do it, the longer the like after stream will be. That's my plan. But I also have like daily pizza related activities. Yeah, the after party. There we go. Okay. I need to find a key that will fit here. I'm thinking it's what, a 2, so it'd be a 1.25. I think it's, yeah, this blue came out really nice. I think people slept on this set, the Millennium version, and she's only running it this one time, so. But yeah, the color is really pretty. Like, It's a really like nice periwinkle blue. Will this one fit? We'll do this one. It's cute. Okay, now we gotta do all of these ones. Okay, I'm gonna do like the half wing and the other half wing. We'll do like this. I think we should do some stars. This one's also nice too. Because we got these ones. Oh, the flower is pretty. Oh, here's the other arrow. Just gonna keep putting the one use over here. Yeah, so I split up the board to use 3 different types of switches, and we're gonna see how they each sound. But I wanted to like use the same like keycaps, and I realized I had all 3 magic girls. So we're gonna be magic girls today. What switches to put in my Babylon? Let's see, Babylon keyboard. Oh, float mount. Chases after the old school clacky sound. Oh, okay. Well, if the board wants the old school clacky sound, I think the trash linears are the way to go, in my opinion, because I believe they were designed after a old like a old vintage switch. All right, let's do these. You're good. Okay, which one should we put? I like this one. Actually, yeah, because then it'll be like double of that one. Okay, I want the moon. I want a star. This thing looks cool. And a key. Alright, we got all the stuff. What order should I put them in? I think this one. Oh, we only need one more. I think I want the key. Alright. Here we go. Hey, thank you for following Soundtrack to Chaos. Nice. What's the chaotic song of the day? Let me know. Oh, thank you. So, we're actually just kind of messing around. So I put 3 different types of switches in this board. So I decided to put the 3 different magic girls together to see what would happen. Thank you. But yeah, well, we're just messing around, having some fun. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so on the left side we have the Obscura switches. The middle is the Baby Raccoon switches. And then the right side is the unknown switches. They're the white ones from Divinity. Okay. Yeah, these are sorry, Baby Raccoon, sorry. I'm like, it's some kind of animal. Is it raccoon or kangaroo? What did I buy? Let's find out what I bought. Did I buy kangaroos? Okay, I think it's a kangaroo because it's a tactile. Okay, good. I just am making stuff up, honestly. It's these ones. Hold on. Let me pull it up. It's these ones. Baby kangaroo. And then these are the Gateron, the unknown. linears. And then we'll be using the obscuras. These are the other one. It's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Thresh and Tony? Hello. How are you doing? We're messing around today with the mode Envoy. Let me... Okay, I think I need to update my command because I put the wrong one. Because there is a baby raccoon switch, but it's something else, right? Oh, yeah, okay. They're linears. That Kisa is a flex. I am a magic girl, Thresh and Tony, okay? We are magic girls here. And, yeah. We do what we do. Okay, let's pull up some stuff. Yeah, so when Magic Girl happened, I went a little wild because what happened was when the second round happened, it was through TKC, and we don't know TKC in this house. We don't know her. And so I was like, okay, I'll just wait because I'm sure it'll run again. But it like took a while, but like I'm kind of happy I did because the round 3 is Signature Plastics ABS, so it's DSA, but it's ABS instead of PBT. And I'm kind of happy I waited because the alignment is way better in this version. It sounds better in this version, in my opinion, and it feels better. But it also was more expensive because ABS and SP. Alright, let us pull up the monkey types. Oh, I forgot. I saw that there was an article on Keyboard Builder Digest. I don't know how many of you watch or have that newsletter, but he did a interview with the person who created monkey type. Let me see. But yeah, I don't know how many of you are familiar with this website. So it's this one because Monkey Type recently had their 3-year anniversary. So yeah, it's kind of cool. So if you're interested in reading that, but yeah, I highly recommend subscribing to the newsletter. It's really cool. Oh yeah, I think it's still available. Let me double check if it's in stock still. Millennium, yeah, so it's still in stock. This one is the one on the right. Is called the Millennium base kit. So it's like a blue, white, and yellow set. So it's Millennium, Dark Magic Girl, and then regular Magic Girl. But yeah, the group I ran already, so the pricing and stuff on there that's right now is the extras pricing. Okay, let's do some typey tests. I kind of want to just mess around with each one, and then I kind of want to do a regular typing test and see like how different it sounds, like if it sounds really bejumbled. Okay, let me pause the music and turn off my sound thingy. I closed my window because my neighbor was like, they've been doing construction and it's like really loud. There we go. Here, we'll clean up. Hide it behind there. Okay, so this side is the Obscura switches. The middle is the baby kangaroo. So this is Obscura and Kangaroo. And then this side is the unknown switches. The unknowns are definitely more muted than the... This side's definitely like louder, clackier sound. And then the kangaroos are really loud. It's so loud. Yeah, the Obscuras are really loud. I kind of like them though. I would say that the Obscuras feel a little more snappier, like the unknowns kind of... It's not scratchy, but it's not as like crispy. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, the unknowns definitely have like a lower pitch. They're definitely more muted. But something I noticed on this board, it's very consistent across the alpha keys. So you don't have really one row that's like sound-wise very different from the others. Except for maybe the top row, but that's also because it's closer to the edge of the board. Oh, thank you for following, Parasita. Hello. One thing with the unknowns is I'm noticing, well, I think it could be one of the features of the QMX stabs that I noticed was the top out is very quiet. And you can really tell that on the unknown switches. There's like hardly any top out sound. But with the Obscuras, you can really hear it. Hear that like double click. Done it, done it. It's interesting. I think this is honestly, having all these side by side makes this so much easier for me to like hear the difference between them, because I feel like I'm not a Switch expert, like, and so it's hard for me to tell the difference between things sometimes. But this is pretty fun. But yeah, the baby kangaroo, I would say the tactile bump is lighter than like a U4T. But I like their feeling, and they're pretty loud as well. So if you like a really like clacky loud switch, the baby kangaroos and the Obscuras are for sure for you. They sound really good. But yeah, the unknowns are definitely a lot more muted. But they're very smooth. All of these are very smooth out of the box, so I would be happy with any of these switches, honestly. So cool. Okay, I'm gonna try and do a typing test and see how confused my brain gets. But I hope this is helpful for some of you. For science. Okay, so this is the mode Envoy. It has 3 types of switches. So the left side is the mode Obscura, center is the baby kangaroos, and right side is the unknown Gateron unknown switches. All three areas have Magic Girl of different variations. So we got the classic Magic Girl, Dark Magic Girl, and Millennium Magic Girl. Oh, I need to plug in the keyboard. That would be helpful. I also like that this board has center USB. Alright, so let's get started. I'm like, these switches can't keep us down. We okay, it sounds really good. I'm kind of tempted to do. What I think I'll do is, I kind of want to mess with this board off stream a little, and then I kind of want to do like a rebuild, maybe next week, Monday or something, and we'll try it with all of the same switches, and then mess with the mounting a little bit as well. But yeah, this board came out so cool. I really like the white color is great. But for me, the shining star is the back piece. Holy crap. This weight is beautiful. But it's super easy build. Their documentation is great. So definitely recommend this if you're looking for like a solid 65%, because I just like the customization options for this is what really sets it apart, in my opinion, from like other entry level keyboards. I wouldn't even call this entry level. I mean, it's like entry into the customs side of the hobby for sure. Cause yeah, price point wise, I think it's only $189 for the base kit, which that's like a steal, especially since it comes with everything but switches and keycaps and stabs. So like it'll come with your screwdriver, comes with keycap pullers, comes with lube. It comes with a whole bunch of crap, so definitely recommend. Also, shout out to Mode for hooking up the baby stream. I don't know if I did a link. Did I do a link? No, I didn't. Did I do one of these? Oh, I think it's in the build command. There you go. But yeah, I think, yeah, we'll do a rebuild next week sometime, because I do want to mess around with, I want to try it with a full board of switches. I want to try the other mounting blocks, and I also want to try it with some different keycaps other than DSA. But this was fun. I kind of want to do this again. Okay, let's look for somebody who's streaming. Because yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and I need to eat something and do my laundry like everyone else today. Okay. Let's look at keywords. Oh, Meep is streaming. Let's okay, so yeah, he's still streaming, but he has ads. Or yeah, let's read Meep. Okay, and we'll do We Love Meep. Yeah, he doesn't stream very often. But when he does, I like to raid him because he's really awesome. I actually got to meet him in Arizona, and I went to his house. Yeah, let's raid Meep. Let's go show him some love. I'll be back. Actually, tomorrow we'll be doing some PCB streams in tomorrow morning. But I hope you all have a good evening or day or morning. And I will catch you all later. Bye bye.